Where would you like to go this foul evening, sir?
Right, they've been fed nothing but milk, so no foul smell, and they're extremely fine tasting. And
Everything seemed to boil up Pete's blood. People said he was born in a foul mood, and then he just got meaner.
I'm sure people would rather watch Big Brother, rather watch people shower. And to be honest, I'd rather watch people shower than watch this.
Keep sending me your questions and I will make fun of you. I mean, answer them.
how are you going to play tonight's show after I turn your instruments into Italian noodles?
This is the best show ever, guys.
Very quick.
There we go. I was gonna say.
Fried potato noodles. The Iron Chef taking May Queens through the noodle maker and deep frying to a crisp the ultra-thin noodles.
Hey, Crushing Ceiling. I was just gonna say, I've just come back from Korean barbecue, so I am not quite falling asleep, but I am definitely better fed than I normally am. Normally I just have kind of the stabbing pain of hunger to kind of keep me going through the rest of the stream, but not this time. This time I've elected to eat a full meal. So that may be problematic, but sorry, that is why we're starting so late compared to usual, because I've just got back. Hi, hello. Okay, let's get all this set up. Oh yeah, I need to move this over here. Hope everyone's doing okay. Crushing Ceiling says, hope it was yummy. It was delicious. Just, it had been so long since I've had Korean barbecue as well, just with like the kimchi pancakes and like the soups and the just putting bits of pork and you know, thinly sliced brisket on the grill was great. And now the trick is just not to pass out, not to have a food coma. Okay, let's go back to desktop. Hey, hi, how's it going? So we're doing more adventure game dev today. Now, this is yet another time where I should have done a bit more prep work on the weekend, but instead I kind of got distracted by an idea that I had on Friday, which then turned out to be, it turned out to be easier than I was expecting. We basically, if you missed the post, you may be aware of the game Under a Killing Moon by Access Software, the third in the Tex Murphy series. And for like the longest time, I can show you. I can show you what it is like to play Under a Killing Moon. Let me just crack open. Let's start off with the usual controls. So, do you want to continue the current game of progress? Yeah.
Chelsea Bando's the kind that could hold her own with anyone. She has
Apparently I'm talking to Chelsea in the save game.
She's a mutant, just like every...
Okay.
Well, hello, stranger.
I'm just gonna fast forward through this because I need to. Nope. I need a auxiliary panel, new game. Close Zap Browser. Alright, so in order to kind of put the new change in perspective, I figure I might as well show you the out-of-the-box control system for Tex Murphy. In fact, I've got this manual page up here which explains how it works. It's quite easy. So here's the mouse. You'll notice that like it's got walk backwards and walk forward as directions and turn left and turn right. What it doesn't tell you is... Oh, here we go. Actually, no, it does allude to it here. A small mouse move produces a slow speed and a large mouse move produces a fast speed. You cannot get more speed by revving the mouse. The best way to learn the controls is to start with very small mouse movements and see how the system responds. So I'm gonna try moving around with the original controls. So I'm making the smallest possible mouse movements. And if I do like even slightly quickly, I've got no hands. So you'll notice that like it affects speed. It doesn't affect displacement. So again, no hands. I'm still moving forward. And another fun fact is that you'll notice here that like when I move closer towards this wall, it becomes slightly more uncontrollable and quicker. That is a bug in the original movement code where if you run it on a system which has, like, basically it counts the number of ticks between the last frame and now, and if that number is ever 0, which means that it's rendering like faster than the smallest tick count, it rounds that up to 4, which then means that if you're in an area of very low geometry, like facing away at this wall here, there's like definitely a kind of like, you can see that kind of like when we go past the wall. That's the game running like 4 times as quickly as the lowest frame rate setting as you go past that wall. And anyway, those are the basic controls. There's also adjust eye level. So we've got control, which I think lowers your eye level to the floor. There's shift, which raises it to the ceiling, and then there's E, which returns it back to normal. So you can like you can either like permanently set your state to be like on the floor, or on your tippy toes, or somewhere like anywhere in between, and there's controls for that. And in addition, say that you wanted to turn your head to the left while you're moving forward. Like, I'm pushing like WASD keys. Okay, so I'm just gonna walk in a straight line towards the door, and if I push like various like WASD keys, Tex will turn his head while still walking in the same direction. There's like 5 different controls for that. So, but like and there's also head tilt, so you can like use up and down to like manually adjust how much you want to tilt your head. So if you want to like duck down and like tilt up towards the ceiling, you can walk around like this, but not too quickly, because then yeah. So yeah, it's a great system working well, and is what I'm getting at. Seriously though, there are like various points in the game where you have to move very quickly and precisely, and most of the rest of the game is quite good. And this sort of, I'm gonna say, affected my enjoyment a little bit. So I thought about it and was like, alright, they must somewhere in memory be tracking like head tilt and direction and speed and things like that. They've just wired it up in a mad way to the keyboard and mouse. And so therefore, like, how difficult could it be to just go in and adjust this so that instead of like the mad controls, it's some good ones. And so that's what this this mod explores. So I'll once again open up Zap Browser. Okay, so going into walking mode, can turn my head, can go 360 degrees. Also WASD now. Strafe looks. Oh, Mini Roach asks, where do I get the X Delta 3 thing in order to actually run the script? That is a good question. I kind of realized after I posted it that now that I should have included that in the README, hang on. There is like a GUI version if you're on like a Windows-based system, which might be the way to go. But I'd say most, if you search for like VC diff patch appliers, there should be stuff, but like, here's like an example of a tool. There's also like the X Delta 3 command line tool, which is what I used in the example there. But yeah, if you just apply that to your Under a Killing Moon executable. So yeah, we've got mouse look. You can hold down shift and you move slightly quicker. There is still kind of like some jankiness to like the mouse movement. I don't know how much of that is just down to the graphics engine, because like we are just kind of adjusting the raw values for like head tilt and body rotation, and those shouldn't be being overridden by anything else. That has all been patched out. Oh yeah, and now C just... You don't have to like worry about what all the other crouch controls are. You've just got C, which goes to the ground, which I think is the only one you need to complete the game. But like, the most unexpected... I mean, get me wrong, this is like a game from 1994, and it is quite beautiful. I quite like if you look at this room and like see how like richly textured it is with all these light maps and stuff like that. Like, it doesn't necessarily make sense, especially when you like look at the ceiling and go, huh, where's all that light coming from? There's not really any light sources on the ceiling. But still, like, compared to, say, like, the texture maps in Doom, this is, like, the floor looks like one kind of big, continuous piece. There's, like, no looping textures or anything, which I found quite nice. But the thing is, like, with the original game...
The air outside feels thick, like I'm breathing.
I guess, like, with the stock movement style, you are always kind of, like, facing straight forward, because, like, tilting the head up and down is, like, a pain in the ass. So, like, here's kind of an example of how you would see the world, just, like, always at this eye level. But now, when you have mouse look, you can go to the, like, the end of the street and, like, just kind of really take in the detail of Chandler Avenue. I can't emphasize how nice it is just to be able to look fully around the environment without just seeing it through the slot of straight ahead. Can we go in here? Oh, I think this room is locked.
Looks like someone's locked the door.
Yeah. But anyway, that is now released. I've not obviously played the game to the end. I have just checked to see that it doesn't crash when I've been testing around here. So, yeah, hopefully... I don't know. I think some people are looking into it now, so hopefully we'll get some feedback about that. But, yeah. I am keen... I mean... I'm also keen... I think the sequel to this, Pandora Directive, uses pretty much the same engine. And I've not played that game yet. I've finished Under a Killing Moon, but I've not played Pandora Directive, so I might see if I can eventually backport this set of fixes to that, and then eventually do a playthrough. But yeah, that's what I spent a large chunk of the weekend just messing around on. And yeah, it was good. Do recommend. I was honestly like, the thing that surprised me the most, like I'll show you the notes slash, I ended up like writing a script to go ahead and like apply the patches, because it's a DOS4GW executable, and the thing about those is you can't just go and modify the code. You have to dump, you have to like dump the entire LE header, which contains all of this crap. Mostly you don't need to worry about most of this. This is just, I don't know, it's a file format by IBM. They love adding in extra junk like this. But the main thing you have to worry about is this fix-up section, because DOS4GW expects to be able to put the game wherever it wants in memory. And in order to do that, that means for every bit of code that you write, and if that code includes like an address to somewhere else in memory, that needs to have a fix-up entry, so that then DOS4GW can look at that and go, all right, I want to move this game to here in memory, therefore let's just go through every single memory address and fix it up, as the name would suggest. And if you're thinking, that sounds really like slow, arduous, and takes up a ton of space, yes it does. That's DOS. it's not very good. And also, yeah, like I had to write a tool to do all of the busy work with regards to like doing the fix-ups, because I would lose my mind keeping track of it normally, because the only way that you'd notice that it's broken is if DOSBox like crashes really messily, or if you open it up in IDA and IDA refuses to, basically says, what the hell are you trying to do? That doesn't make any sense where you're trying to do the fix-up. But yeah, like So this is all like boring admin stuff. And then down here we've got the actual patches, which apply the changes to the movement. So there's a few sections here. Like, this is the section that was used to replace... There's like, again, like a ton of code which keeps track of like the mouse... I don't know, how much you've moved the mouse in one particular direction, and then it would then like increment some velocity counters based on like a scaling system. And we removed it and replaced it with this, which basically just says, take the number and turn it into either a turning around rotation angle or a head tilt angle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 instructions. And yeah, then we've got like the WASD code. This a little bit more complicated because we needed to keep, you know, you need to like check to make sure that, I mean, like here we've got like the velocity value for strafing is different from going forward and backward, I think, because there's some other conversion process that happens in units. Doesn't matter. I just figure these out by like changing the number and seeing which ones felt right. And then we've also got like checking to see if shift is held down and then multiply it by 2. That's how that's how running is done. But this code is about half as big as the code that was originally there. And the code was originally there was the one like those the 5 buttons which changed the direction that the head is pointing, which yeah, that's all gone. We don't have that anymore because we don't need it. Oh yeah, this code here, it's adding 7 nops. This removes that, like, again, like there's like a weird instruction that the game has, which is basically like, if 0 ticks pass, if your computer is from the future and is so quick that we try and redraw the screen before like 1 timer tick has passed, then you actually, no you didn't, you've waited 4 timer ticks. And then that basically means, you know, you multiply that by your speed to get how far you've moved, which then means, again, like, text starts rocketing around everywhere because, you know, it's 4 times the smallest possible unit. So we get rid of that because that's just bad news. And then finally, we have this set of code over here which replaces the, you know, the 3 keys for changing the eye level to just C, which goes down, and then yeah, so it's basically like, check to see if C is pushed down. If it is, then just keep moving the eye level down until you hit the floor. Else, move the eye level up until you hit where text normally is. And yeah, that's it. Just put those in the game and it works surprisingly well. I was expecting it to take like longer than a couple of days to do that mod, but I managed to get it done. So anyway, that was my excuse for not doing any of the vital prep work for today. So we're gonna have to kind of slightly wing the adventure game stuff. Hang on, let me just close some things, because came into this without checking to see how many apps and stuff I had open. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so I should be able to. This is all text stuff. Okay, right. That's on the latest build. Okay, adventure game engine. Where are we? Yeah, that's right. Build. Oh no, it's just in here. That's right. So we've added a few sound effects. We've added in this nice animation here of like picking out the wrench before wrenching something. I believe. Oh yeah, and we've got that working. I can hit the wrench on the computer, which makes a nice sound effect. Right, and, okay. So the music that we've got in the background, that's pretty much going to be like the main... It's like 3 minutes of music and it's looping, so that'll just be kind of mostly it for the main part of the game. We do need kind of some conclusion music, which I've been thinking of. Hang on, let me just turn the music down. It's Reality Adlib Tracker. Huh? Oh, Rad W64. Oh, okay, no, I tried opening the DOS version by mistake. Yeah, that's not good. So, load song. I can never remember. I can never remember the keys for this. We want development. We want parenti. We want more on Ash assets. I think it's intro, because like also the other time we added in like some engine restarting noises. So we'll just listen through what we've got. Assuming I can find... What was the... Pattern editor, decrement speed... Oh, general, okay. So, F8. Sorry, F7. Alright, so we have like this basic hum which loops over the menu. Then we switch to the next pattern. Okay, so this is like the intro. Then we have... fun kind of like acid bass drop thing. Okay, this again is like another kind of looping hum. Then during the introduction, the hum fades because the engines have turned off. And the bit that we were working on last time... So here's like the engines starting back up. And then it just goes back to like the hum loop. What do we put at this very final one? Oh, nothing. Okay, it's empty. But like, what I was thinking of... Okay, pedalboard's going through. Okay. So... Alright, so we've got... So we start off on like an A major. F sharp minor. And then, so then after that I was thinking like maybe, so we got like F sharp minor, and then we can go maybe to like D major, then F major. Nah, yeah. Okay. So I think, yeah, those are going to be the chords. So we've got like that initial incredibly slow arpeggio up A major, then we go F sharp minor, D, something to do with D major, and then F major. So I guess we'll see how. All right. So I might pick a different piece, like a different file for this, because we've got like enough going on in the intro file, I think. So we do exit rad. How do we new file? Come on. Okay. Load, save, open, quick write, toggle. Oh, okay, I guess we just have to quit and open it again. That's what we get. Do you want to exit rad? Yes, I do want to exit rad. Alright, so pressing a key. Okay. Bear with me while I try and remember how all this works. Actually, what I'll do, I'll open up 2 copies of RAD. And then open up the previous one so that I can like nick the instruments. Okay. Morash, assets, introduction. Okay, so what have we got in the instrument slots? We've got space lead, we've got space bass, we've got slime wall, we've got marimba, twinkling light, driven bass, engine noise. Okay, I don't think we need engine noise, but let's get space lead, space bass, slime. We don't need slime wall. Okay, so space lead. Marimba. Twinkling light. Driven bass. Yeah, okay. And that should be good. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't actually load anything. That's so cool. Alright, let's try that again. Space lead. Okay, that's right, you gotta hit enter after each one. Space bass.
One setback he suffered the day before he was to board the plane to go to France for his apprenticeship under a top chef. That
Twinkling light. And driven bass. Okay, there we go. Okay. And again, this it's less than, I mean, yeah, it's frustrating that Reality AdLib Tracker does have MIDI input support. It's just unusable. It like the only way that you can, like, I don't know, for some reason it's not the same as the keyboard input. You can't, like, for instance, if you try using it up here in the instrument box, it will always be like typing in notes down here. It's not, it's, yeah, it's weird and not great. But do you want to exit rad? Yes. Okay, we've got everything we need. So now we have to like have a little think about kind of the tempo of this. Does this have like tap tempo? We've got this. How do you adjust tempo? Clears current song, leaving instruments intact with confirm. Intertune description. Oh, okay. Shift F9 decreases BPM. Do I not have a metronome app? I thought I did. Okay. Okay, this does have a tap tempo. Okay. So if we go, oh crap, I should have checked what like the tempo of the previous one was. So go dun, 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 okay, this is about 70, 74. Okay, 76 seems all right. Okay. Really? Okay, how do I edit? How do I type notes? Okay, toggles editing mode on and off, default on. Okay. So there we go. Okay, you need to have it like in the leftmost column. So we go. Okay, how's that tempo? Oh, okay. So. So it's like dun, 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 dun. Okay. So maybe I actually need the tempo like twice what I have it. Shift. So I've got 76. 2 times 76 is... No. That's way too quick. 140 beats per minute. So we've got like... Yeah, alright. So it's like 4 steps. And again, I should... Okay, I'm going to open up the second copy of Reality again because I realize now that I actually need to consult a few other things. Alright, Reality Ad Lib Tracker. Crap. It's under P. Or Ash. Assets. Intro. Okay, so it was it was literally just space lead and space base. Okay. Okay, so originally... So what do we do? so it was... Wait. Oh, okay. That's the chord we used. So it's A, D, A, D. So let's just drop the octave. Huh. Is Space Lead the same? Interesting. Okay, I changed Space Lead in the intro. In the intro track. Because those parameters look kind of different. Because if we like listen to Space Lead here, actually I can note. Okay. Erasing the beam. That's quite different. Whereas we compare it to this Space Lead. Space Base, is it the same? Okay, Space Base is the same. Marimba, I'm pretty sure is the same. Twinkling Light's the same. Driven Base is the same. Okay, so Space Lead is just different. So I think we need to save this to the instrument library as something, call it something else. So let's call this actually, hang on. Let's continue calling this Space Lead. Open up the instrument library. Actually, yeah, like this. Sounds exactly the same as Fuzzy Lead, except slightly louder. Oh, Race of the Moon says, is wave type choosing an FM algorithm? Not familiar with OPL3. OPL3 allows you to pick different different input waves as well as the algorithm. So the algorithm is this pattern over here, and that shows you like how the operators are chained together. So in this one, we've got 3 operators that are kind of using to modulate one another, and then one side channel which is just feedbacking against itself. I can open up the. Let me open up the. Let me open up the manual, the Yamaha manual. So which one is it? It's YMF 262. OPL2. Here we go. So I think if we just scroll through, here we go. The primary differences between OPL 1, 2, and 3 are in the source waveforms available to an operator. In OPL 1, there was only a sine wave. In OPL 2, which is like ad-lib card, you get 3 additional distortions of sine wave. So you get sine, half a sine, mirrored half sine, and then kind of like a chopped sine, quarter sine that's like a sawtooth. But in OPL 3, you were given even more. You're given these other 4. And like these, I guess, interesting if you were a skilled operator, which I am not. Then you've got these guys, which are game changers. You've got the square wave, which gives you like loads more kind of fat sounds. And this stretched kind of, definitely more sawtooth looking one. And once you kind of introduce either of these into your modulations, you get much richer sounds than you could normally get with like just the standard ad-lib patches. So yeah, that was one big change, that you get these 4 extra waveforms. The other big change is that OPL2, you only get these 2 types of, you get 2 operators per channel. And you have the choice of having them chained, so like you can have operator 1 chained to operator 2 and modulating it, or you could have them running side by side, which is like partly why OPL2 just has like a kind of, all of the instruments just sound very either like tinkly or farty. There's not very much in the way of kind of interesting timbre, whereas OPL3, suddenly you've got 4 operators and you can start like making some, I guess, more complicated patches. It's still not kind of, I don't know, like compared to like my DX7. My DX7 has, I think, like 6 operators arranged in 48 different ways. And that's kind of the opposite problem. Like there's way too much choice there. And it is very difficult to, I don't know. I quite like the OPL3 constraints because there's like just enough things that you can change to make it like to slowly eke your way to an interesting sound, but not so many that you just go, dear Jesus, this is too much. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is not going to sound like anything good. Anyway, where were we? We were going to add we're going to add like the real space lead into the instrument library. Actually, I'm just going to get out of the instrument library. Let's call this like space. God, what's like a synonym for lead? I'll just say like, space Kurzweil. And now we can go into the instrument library, we go into leads. I'm going to take a copy of my, instrument library just in case I screw something up. And I think it's basically you have to push L to save, because it says load, but what they actually mean is you want to load it in to the instrument library. Except no, get out of here. You got to open this. No, God, okay. Instrument library, leads. Then if I push L for load, there we go, okay. Now I've got space Kurzweil. Yep, changes make them permanent. Sure. So now I should be able to go back in here, open up the instrument library, pick Space Kurzweil. There we go. Oh, Race of the Beam says, when you are doing sound design in FM, are you actually thinking about how the operators interact, or is it more of a case of building up an intuition for their strengths over time? That's a good question. I've tried to think about how the operators are interacting, like trying to kind of think about what kind of waveforms I wanted to add together. I don't know, thinking in terms of like modulating one with another, that's kind of, I've not yet figured that out. I end up just kind of like trying to figure out ahead of time what I want, and then that doesn't work, so I just start kind of just nudging each of the sliders until it, and see if it can kind of approach the type of sound that I want. It's not a very scientific method. There is, I mean, I think the OPL2 manual does kind of explain, like, these are like the modulation things that you should be thinking about if you want to make a trumpet sound. And like, okay. It's not, but yeah. I've not had the best success with that. Alright, so some part of the sound is not decaying properly. Can't be 4 because that's got a decay value. Or is it release? No, yeah, it's release, sorry, not decay. Okay, so if I add like a release of 1 to here, should shut it up. There we go. Because yeah, like attack, decay, sustain, release, that's the volume envelope for the note. Which, there should be a picture of it. Yeah, here we go. So like typically when you're like making a synthesizer sound, it uses this, the ASDR envelope invented by Robert Moog. You've got attack, which is kind of that initial spike in volume. Then it decays, and then you can pick like the level at which kind of the sustain goes, so, and then release determines like how much the sound kind of fades. And they're also kind of like, I don't know, it doesn't necessarily, like, if you're being fancy, you can also have different decay rates if you're just holding the key on and versus releasing the key, but I don't think that's what's happening here. I think, yeah, release basically just means that when you let go of the key, then it starts fading. So I may actually write this version of Space Kurzweil to the library. Okay, we want the one, get rid of that one, yes. Okay, so we just start mapping this out. So for like measuring this out, we've got 63 lines. If we were to go for quarters would be 17. Oh wait, no, I've got it wrong. So it starts on 0, so it'd be 16, 32, 48. So if you like test the timing of that. Okay, that's maybe half as fast as I needed for it to be going. So I'm going to divide that. So we've got 16, that's now going to go down to 8. $16, 24. So how does that sound? Okay, and then okay. Okay, so we need the E underneath it, I think. So we go back down to 1. So it's E, A, D. And then we're in E. C sharp. Then we got A and E. How does that sound? Okay, the 3 chords. Okay, so we don't need this. Okay, and then where is driven bass? Okay, F sharp 2. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. One, two, three. Okay, I think that's it. Is that right? Okay. Oh no, it's on the beat. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Done. I'm gonna save the music. Timing. Still something crooked about the timing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Like 32. Okay, on the transition to 40. Done. I think that's right. So it should be on 6 and 8. 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, good. Got that. Hey, Kennikos. Kennikos says, this sure is rad, huh? Yeah, I'm sure. Thank you for the wholly original joke. Okay, what were the other... Ooh, no. Okay, no, that was the sound of the ship. I mean, we can try just playing this in the background. I think it's got infinite sustain, so... And then here we go, we turn it down a bit. Alright, and then what other we got? We got Twinkling Light. This one's weird. It has like kind of a different, I don't know, it's very yeah, we don't really use channel 4, but the other ones I don't know, this one just seems very noisy, but it is interesting. Maybe we'll like double back around and like add some kind of content melodies after this. We just need to do like the bass. The bass pattern first. And then I guess we could do E. I don't know, maybe like C sharp minor. I do like the transition to F, that's good. And then we just got Alright. I've changed my mind. It's gonna be E. We're gonna try E. Okay, new order. Insert. Yep. Pattern 1. Okay. Yeah, okay. So now we just gotta change the humming sound. Okay, and then we should be able to go through. Pinch that column. Dun, dun. Okay. Okay, so we just need to change B. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Done. God, my mind is struggling, multiplying by 2, which is the issue here. So I got 1, 2, 3. Done. 2, 3. Done. Yeah, okay. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, so this has got to be on 16. It's not a That's another music heavy stream because I have not done the prep work needed for pixel art. But hopefully this should be the last piece of music that we need to... Oh no, there's one other piece of music that we need to make as well as this. Okay, and then like 32... 32... Okay, I think we could do like an F followed by a G, I think. Okay, so 32, we would have to basically go... So this would just be F. Okay, so for oh crap, we're don't do that twinkling light, that's what I wanted. Okay. So we've got excuse me. So we got like 48, 26, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so let's see the thing from the top. Ah, crap, no, what? Ah, stop. Why did you remove? I don't know what I held down there, probably spacebar. I think that's the right spot. I was just thinking I should probably save it before something bad happens. Okay, so if we save this, what if we were to create a new page, new pattern, we go back to here, let's just copy everything that we have, splat it into here. Okay. What was the, did we use twinkling light in... in like our main background music? Okay, we've got Ghost Foghorn. We have... it was a Glee Club of the Damned, is that what I called? Okay, no, it's Twinkling Light. Glee Club of the Damned I think is used later on. Okay, no, this uses soft chorus. Oh no, Glee Club of the Damned is used towards the end here. Just in the background. Okay, so... Okay, maybe Twinkling Light is what we need to use. Okay, and then how do constant melody sound? So we got like. Actually, how? Yeah, what if we just what if we just did the pattern from like the main game theme, but in A? Da, da, da. Okay, it's a D. So if you look at this. Oh, okay. So what was the... okay, I'm gonna have to like copy what I did. So we have... oh, that's right. Okay, so it is slightly different. How does it sound? Okay, now I need to copy this slot again. Paste. Yeah, so we probably need to key shift it. And then if we change to E. Okay, so if we were doing like... Okay, that's what we need to do. So we just shifted up one tone to E from B. Okay, so twinkling light. does that sound? And like in this. Yeah, okay. Okay, now how do we transition? Okay, let's try that. Oh, Kiniko says, I had to quickly take care of an update situation with Void Linux now that the primary repo was out of staging. Oh, okay, right. Yeah. What did you miss? Not very much. What we're doing is we're kind of merging. So we have like the intro music and we have the game music, and now we're just doing a little kind of content melody using the melody from the in-game music. Okay, and now we're just gonna finish that little bit. Okay. Okay, so we need one more D. Oh, sorry, B. So we don't need that. We just go straight up to. Okay. Okay, then loop back to 2, so we can just hear how it sounds. good. Okay, like this note here, so like, this sounds good. This, I think, sounds a little too busy. So I turn. Maybe it's fine. Alright, maybe the issue is that the hum of the space bass is a little too loud. What if we just tried just little adjustment of the volume. Okay, go back down to so if we went 55 and then 55 for both these two operators, just so it was a little quieter. What other instruments we got? Okay, maybe we should bring in the soft chorus just to give it some more weight. So if we go Yeah. Alright, how does that sound? How does that sound? Nah. Okay, now I think for the previous one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, off. Okay, how does it sound from the beginning? think that might be enough, actually. Yeah, that seems like it'll be fine. Kind of just looping over it at the end. Okay, so that's... Alright, that's the outro done. It's been a couple of hours, so I'll probably take a quick break, but when we get back, we'll look into doing the last musical sting, which is going to be, I guess, like a little bit more, kind of like more confrontational. Like, we need some kind of, yeah, like we need some background ambience, maybe with like another one of those kind of like pitch slide drops to indicate like something bad is happening. I'm not going to reveal what the bad thing is, but let's just say that like something bad happens, there's kind of like a drop, and then maybe, I don't know, like what do you call like one of those kind of, it's like an arpeggio that just kind of immediately gets cut off, like, and then like that. I don't know if I'm describing it good. Whatever. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, go stretch your legs. You've earned it by making it this far into the stream. we're done. Sorry, my kettle took forever to heat up. All right. Oh, and when I was walking away, I realized I think we need 2 more musical bits, which are going to be distinct. So let's put a pin in the outro. Outro's looking good. Okay, I just gotta let's have a little think. All right. So yeah, the introduction was all kind of in like mostly A major. Whereas the actual in-game stuff, that is B flat major. Oh wait, okay. Yep. So the two bits of music that we're gonna need. We need one for just before playing the outro. And it's gotta kind of, I don't know, what's it gonna sound like? It's gonna sound like, I think that's gonna be in B flat major. But it'd be more kind of like, so there'd be that bass sound, and then it's basically got to like sound good, like sound like you've won, and then it kind of gets a bit messier. So like. I don't know how you would do that in OPL3 because you only have 9 channels, and so like. I don't know, like. Yeah. Kinnikos asks, what kind of kettle do you use? It is, I think, a Cambrook. It's a Cambrook kettle. The lid is snapped off, which means that the steam detector no longer working as well as it used to. But I don't know. I spent like a day reading reviews of replacement kettles, and like everyone was just upset at how bad their kettle was. So I was like, I don't mind this kettle. It's just the designers decided to make the hinge out of like 1 millimeter of plastic, which I don't know. I don't think it's ready to go to the tip just yet. It still boils water. It's still fine. Okay. So let us open up a new reality AdLib tracker file. Or in fact, we could probably tack it onto the end of here. Alright, so let's experiment. So we're gonna add a new so I'll have to add two things. I'll have to add a loop point so that it actually goes back to 0. Then we add a new pattern, which is actually going to be which number are we up to? We're not up to 20, 21, I suppose. So let's copy the 2-channel foghorn. What's the command to just loop over the same bit over and over again? It was copy paste current pattern into clip buffer decrease. No. Cursor. Oh my goodness. Alright, enter. The enter F5 / the enter key. Because we just want to oh no, F6, sorry. We want playing current pattern. We don't want to like play through the entire song. We just want to play this bit so we can experiment. Okay, and my initial feeling is that we should use that soft chorus. Actually, how does that chord sound by itself? Just a B flat power chord. We'll just see how that sounds. Oh, wait. On an F. Oops, and that went back to the start of the song. Alright, So, okay. Okay, so I wanted to kind of like do like a little kind of lead introduction into that sustained note, which we can then, I guess, screw up by like adding in more like smeary note effects. What if I drop these octaves? Okay, and soft chorus. This is only, yeah, okay, I think soft chorus is a 2-channel instrument. Oh no, it's... Okay, it's 4 channels, but because it doesn't chain more than 2 in a row, you're allowed to run it in all 9. There are some instruments like, what's an example? So like Ghost Foghorn, you can run in any of the 9 channels. Some of them, yeah, here we go. Like this one here, because we're using 3 operators chained in a row, you can only put it in channels through 1 through 6, because for some reason 7, 8, and 9 don't support that, which usually isn't too big a deal. Yeah, how about we just do like... Let's try that. Oh, Kinnikus asks, is that the kind of Rhodes piano used in a lot of goofy hardball detective music? Let me check. What? I think it's a... I think this is a Nefertiti patch. Oh no, sorry. This is Nord's Stockholm electric piano, which I think, yeah, I think it is a Rhodes. I'm trying to remember how like the Tex Murphy the Tex Murphy office tune goes. But yeah, yeah, it's cool. It works good if you like with the distortion pedal too. Kinnickos says, did Access Software actually get people to compose music for their games? Rather than lift shit from random 976 phone number TV advertisements. I think they did a fine job composing the music. And also, but then again, I do quite like that style of like stock music, especially kind of like library music, like the KPM library. Like, God, there's so many good tracks from like the KPM library. I can't play any of them on stream because they're all like copyrighted out the poop chute. But that's, yeah. I encourage you to look up like Alan Rickshaw, or is it? Oh no, sorry, Alan Hawkshaw and various other artists from the KPM library are really good. So where were we? Oh, that's right. I was in the middle of like changing this. Yeah, okay. So E flat, G, C. Okay, and this needs to go up an octave. Yeah, then we... One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we'll be about 24. almost want to move this. If we like simulate it so that it kicks in a little earlier. Yeah, so it's a little cheaty. And then I guess we'll just add like another pattern after this. Alright, and then over the course of this stanza, we just find ways to make it worse. Alright. Now there are macros you can set, or not macros, but modifiers, I think they're called. There we go. So we've got slide up, slide down, tone slide, volume, tone, volume slide. I think we would want tone slide. Okay, so if we start off with here, and then tone slide. What if we do this? What does that sound like? Just by itself. Oh, you got to do it over multiple, that's right. 5, 10. Or is it you have to pick a destination as well? And then that should also be 8. No, I can't remember how tone slide works. Hang on. Okay. Arpeggio, riffs, instrument library. Kineko says, playing Earth Siege 1 again reminds me how it uses a certain feature in HMI sound operating system to play digitized percussion instruments instead of deferring them to the OPL timbres when you select Sound Blaster as a music device. I don't think I've seen any other games using that framework ever touch that feature. Okay, so it just plays them back as like PCM type samples. I think there are a few games which do that, but none spring to mind at the moment because it was very popular to just have like a MIDI to AdLib driver. Yeah, like under Killing Moon that has like the Fat Man's MIDI OPL driver, which sounds distinctive, but in my opinion, not. I don't know. I'd say it's iconic in the same way that like Gems, the Sega synthesizer, is iconic. You can very easily recognize when a game is using Fat Man patches, mostly because it kind of seems to drop every second note. But maybe that's just me being catty. Okay, here we go. Slide note down, pitch bend. Parameter gives the speed of the slide. What's the tone slide? Tell me more about that. That's 5. Combined... Wait. Oh yeah, I just wasn't paying attention. It is actually 5. I just thought, okay, whatever. Reading comprehension needs work. So does 300 do anything? Does it do anything if I put in 10 for all of these? This slides the last note played till it reaches the note given with this effect. Oh, I see. Right, okay. So you need to... I guess... Well... So zero this out. Slides the last note played till it reaches the note given with this effect. Oh, use parameter 0, 0 in... Actually, I used it in the earlier part of the song. Why am I think I did at least. I might be thinking of the introduction, actually. Alright. Kineko says, tone portmanteaus work by specifying a note in the effect in the same row. You do not even need to specify an instrument number. Okay, well... The doc said just use 300 on subsequent rows. Oh, okay. Okay. So let's try this again. So zero this out. Oh, it's because there are multiple channels. That's what was throwing me. There we go. All right. Thank you. Thank you for that. And if we go to 06. Okay, it doesn't quite make it. What's the slowest possible portmanteau speed we've got? Kinnikos asks, does Rad even have a fine? No, I don't think it does. It's quite, as far as node effects goes, it's quite basic. So actually, if I were to take this, paste it down here, then erase these. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, so we go D, E, F, and change this, change this, change this, 301, 301. If I make that slightly quicker. Okay, so I think we have to like stagger them a little bit. Alright, and then we gotta kind of have a little think about these other channels. We could like double up some of these bass tones. So we switch back to softcore. Alright, and then we go. So we need like a little bit more time here, a little bit more time here, a little bit more time here. Then we go from 1. 300. There we go. That should sound nice and discordant. Okay. It's close. Maybe if we do like the lead instead. Oh great, the lead can only be in channels 1 to 6 because of that. Okay, change that back to 8. As if I just change this to 6. Nah, it sounds awful. Kinnikos has sent a picture of a laptop which appears to have like some kind of hatch where the keyboard is, where you can pop a CD. That's kind of... let me try and open it here. Ooh, Imager no longer runs in CMonkey. It's always fun to see like which which internet sites just no longer work when you open them in a slightly old version of Firefox. The answer is far too many. But anyway, maybe I should move... Maybe I should move the Foghorns out of channel 1 and 2, because they're kind of quite valuable. They're quite valuable real estate. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move this into channel... Channel 9. This may sound bad. But then again, that's sort of the point. It's sort of the point to sound a little discordant. Okay, I think this is the discordant point. Yeah, okay. And then now we can look at the other one in isolation. Oh, that's pretty bad. All right, how does it sound? Maybe this goes at a slightly quicker pace. And then up another octave. The other thing that I've just realized, I want all of these to have like the maximum amount of sustain volume. So instead of like this nice kind of fade off, I want just it to be like leaning on the loudest possible volume that it's got. So I might have to make a copy of fuzzy lead and whatever, soft chorus. Yeah, that's the one. So So, how do we make a copy of an instrument? We copy current instrument. Oh, okay, yeah. So F3 and F4, easy. So copy to instrument buffer. Okay, and we're just gonna go right in there. I can never remember, like, I think high sustain is good. Anyway, alright. I'll just grab a copy of Fuzzy Lead. Okay, max sustain. And we might have to, like, if we set the volume to like 40 for this one. Oh, I need to change. I need to change these, I think. So that becomes B, that becomes A, B. probably don't need these 2 channels. Alright. Is that even setting the... Okay, C40. C56. I don't know. The volume scaling is... It's basically the number that gets past the chip, so it's not linear.
Listen and try it with the musical drum key.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Sternal Reflex. Don't know what it is about. Hope you're enjoying the discordant drone sounds we're trying to make. Freaking... So maybe if we go C60? What does it end up as? How about... Which was one of the useless ones that we don't need. Yeah, okay. So we say that we clear this channel, including this, and then Okay. Alright, then we just manually do a volume thing. So we know that the end is going to be up to 64. 4. 63. Okay, 62. C 60. C. How's this go? Alright, I think we need maybe like okay. Wait. Okay. Okay. So I think on this earlier pattern, actually, I mean, what am I saying? We've split the instruments, so we can. Oh, no, I do not want to exit rad. I want to change. I want to change the instrument. Okay. We can change this so that it has a massive attack. Okay, that's good. And then we can take this whole line, move it to the previous page, so we get like a whole half. These need to be quieter. 57. 55. Okay, then we can move all of this nonsense off a bit. Oop. Oh yeah, wonder what happens if I just go through and disrupt it like that. Okay, and then oops. No, that's not quite it. Okay, we'll just make another page so we can like adjust where the end feels like it needs to go. All right. And then somewhere along here, we just say off for all of these. like a hard stop, so I'd have to like change the volume to C to nothing. Okay. What was the attack I used? I used 2. Okay, we want it even more drawn out. Go to 1. Attack of 1, please. Okay, move this to this channel so it doesn't sound weirdly clipped. Get rid of that. That's more like it. I think we need more 300s though. And like scattering them around, this should hopefully kind of send it in and out of phase, which should make it sound worse. Okay, how does it sound? Okay, I think we can add maybe 4 more. Okay, maybe... Okay. So I think we need to take this, move it down here. Whoa. Ah, crap, come on. Play the entire thing. So close. Okay. These two move up a little bit. Okay, so let's... Hi, D. Okay, that's... yeah. Maybe we just kill all the channels. Yeah, that's it. Nice hard cut. And I think in here we're gonna double up the foghorn so it's in both channels to make it nice and loud. We'll continue that here. Maybe if we... Maybe we don't need that last kind of bass hit because everything's all decayed. Alright. Good. Good stuff. Love it. Sounding pretty nice. Actually, can I put in like one bass hit and then get it cut off? Like, how does that sound? Yeah. That's the good stuff. All right, we'll save that. Okay, that's the final piece of music we've done. Oh, sorry, that's the lead up to the outro. We've done the outro. Okay. This is the final. This is the bit of music that I don't really have a good idea what should sound like, which may be risky. Do I still have the I still have the second copy open. so... Okay. Alright, so kind of what happens is the ship starts up. That kind of has that hum begin in the background again. And then... maybe we need to use that acid. Let's play around with the acid sound from the intro tune, because we need to incorporate that somehow. Okay, so save this. Go back into here. You know what? I'm going to open up a third copy of Reality Adlib Tracker. Okay, open up. Crap. That didn't work, did it? So at like low octaves. Maybe we can just play around with the settings of this for a little bit. Because, alright, so Slime Wall is like 4 operators chained together. It's like the biggest, most modulaty thing you can do. If I like mess around with... Let's mess around with like some of the... where's the feedback? So feedback doesn't really seem to do very much. Which wave types we've got? We've got 6, which I believe is a square wave. Waves? Where are the waves? Oh my god, why can't I find the wave page? Yep. No, that's clock timing. It's envelopes. Okay. Envelope generator controlling frequency, triggering rhythm sounds. I'm just gonna scroll through every page. Surely I can't miss it if I'm like staring straight at the screen. Yep, I was right. It's a square wave. So it's a square wave feeding into a square wave. Or being used to modulate a square wave, which is being used to modulate oh no, sorry. Got it around the wrong way. It is... So the output is a square wave, which is then being modulated by a square wave, which is being modulated by crappy sawtooth, which is then being modulated by a big chain of this. Oh, actually, no. Half sine. So okay, so that seems to become like an important part of the... Ooh. It sounds awful, but I like it.
All monitored systems are functioning.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Vampire Valkyrie 2048. Oh man, this is sounding great. Okay, no, all those suck. We want square waves. We want square waves all the way. So I'm just gonna save what I have. I'm not gonna call it slime wall anymore. We'll call it I don't know. I don't know. God, my head is going really back. Whatever, we'll call it serrated wall. And then we'll just quickly load that into the leads. Yes, make it permanent. Kinika says you're getting disturbingly close to recreating the distortion guitar in Duke Nukem 3D. Is that true? I don't like. I think the distortion guitar in Duke Nukem 3D suffers a little bit because it doesn't have OPL3. Like, you don't get square waves with... Oh, sorry, you don't get square waves with the ad-lib music, but let's compare. Huh, okay, I don't have Duke Nukem 3D on this computer. For some reason I do have the beta version of Duke Nukem Forever, but yeah. I must... Wait, really? Oh, maybe I moved it into ports. Huh. How about GOG? Oh yeah, okay. No, it's in my GOG collection. 3D data. Error initializing sound. How could that be? Setup. Sound setup. Oh, okay. It's not all 32. It's Sound Blaster. 8 voices, 16-bit music, stereo sounds. Oh wait, choose sound effects, Sound Blaster. I think the interrupt is 7. There we go. All the way up, please. I'm gonna say that, like, yeah, again, it's more glassy just because you don't get a square wave. Kineko says, don't listen to GrabBag in the setup, that's not actually doing the TMB file. Alright. Save and launch. I imagine it would be the same sound engine, but... Oh yeah, okay, it is different. That's kind of weird. Yeah, okay, that is more kind of... That is closer. So, like, if we compare... That's pretty nice. Okay. Now, out of these 4 channels, what have we got? We've got, like, varying levels of attack. And if I... No, this will do. I don't intend on using this as like an instrument. I just need it as like a sting to fade into something else. What if I like have two at the same time? So if we go like, no, get rid of that. Sounds awful. Okay, no, I think we just need one. That's too high. Let's... No, but like... I don't know. I'm undecided. Like, it feels like going into it, it would be... Oh, okay. What happened there? Was caching some weird state. Alright, what happens if I just turn attack all the way up so that it kind of like takes a while to build? Oh wait, no, that's instantaneous. I mean the other way. What if I go to like attack equals 1? On all envelopes. Okay. Okay, and if I can fully wait for it to release. That's pretty good. I think that deserves a new preset. So I'll just say, we'll call it percussion. Actually, crap. No. Okay, now we write that to here. And then we can like fade it out maybe. And which was volume slide? Volume slide, okay. So slowest possible speed. Oh, okay. Did not. So it's not volume slide? I don't know. Volume slide in Reality Album Tracker is very weird. It's usually, unfortunately, easier to just unless of course I've missed a rule about volume slide. Okay, so we've got 1 to 49 fades the volume of the instrument down at the given speed. 51 to 99 fades the volume of the instrument up at the given speed. Okay, maybe all these zeros need to be done like this. Okay, that's way too quick. $49. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Like the slowest one is just way too fast. Yeah, it's literally easier to just type in these stupid things. 63, 62. Oh, that's right. You can't use the numeric keypad for typing because that treats it as like the channel mute list. Okay, how does that sound? Okay, so we got this and then... set the timer right. Oh yeah, we need to have the same BPN as this. $76. Ah, no, that's not what I wanted. Ah, crap. Come on. Um, 32. Okay. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. So 24, 8, 24. So it's adding 16. So that would be 40. And then 56. Alright, I think it still needs work. But anyway, it's about 1 AM over here, so I should probably wrap up the stream for the night. Sorry we didn't really get into any pixel art stuff tonight. I thought we'd have time. But I don't know, the more I thought about it, the more I was like, okay, I need to get at least all my prep work done, which is to say I need to get I've filmed the rotoscopes that I need for the final few animations. I just have not I don't know, cut them up properly and done like the initial tracing steps and stuff. So I will endeavor to do that before next time I stream. But yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. I better see who is online on this website. On this website, twitch.tv. Okay, Medic Finland is playing some interesting thing on Amiga, so we're gonna check that out as soon as I can type in this word. Okay, sorry, brain shutting down after a long day. I'll be back on Thursday doing more director stuff. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your week. I will see you soon. Bye.